Is me. You. Are you learning Rust yet or no? I told you you should have learned Rust when we started Linksider, you know. All right, I'm making the paint again today. You just woke up. Yeah, well, not just woke up. I woke up like 1 hour ago. That's almost like as just woke up. Yes. Is it visible on my face that I just woke up? Okay. I want to do not too much, but I want to improve uh what we already have here, right? I want to improve what we already have here. Right. PPG. Hi. Hello. Wait, what if I do colon sh lazy git? What? Look at this. Look what happens. I have my code over lazy git. Right? It's funny. Can I redraw? In Vim, there is a command to redraw the entire screen. In Helix, there is no such thing, I guess. Okay. Okay. What are the things that I need to fix? First of all, I want to know what my current tool is, I'm pretty sure. Because right now I don't even know. Am I doing the painting? Am I doing the erasing? Am I doing the transformation? I mean, transformation is kind of visible on the screen, but still. I want to know what was my currently selected tool. So probably somewhere in the corner or in the, I don't know, somewhere. Should be somewhere. Be somewhere. So I need to be able to draw the current tool, right? So let's see, a tool rs. Tool. So tool right now can
Hello?
start, resume, end, and draw whatever is happening. Hello, Pidgechok. And I want to be able to draw the icon, maybe, or maybe just hold on. Yeah, maybe just draw the current status of the thing, because for a brush, for example, I want to draw the size of the brush, the color, and the fact that it is the brush. For eraser, I only want the size. For the transform tool, I want to maybe uh maybe some other status. Okay, so I think the most generic thing is draw status. What is this? What is this? What happened? What happened? Okay, you know what? Let's quit it all and let's restart Helix. It broke on me for some reason. Okay, cool. We are going to do draw status. So this is going to be a drawing on the UI, right? I'm going to draw self frame buffer and I guess stroke what is currently happening. Hold on. It should all just be inside this draw, actually. There is no even need for this. I just want to be able to draw something on the UI too. So I think I just add an additional argument here, which is going to be a UI camera. And also the status line transform. So like whatever I choose for as the position. I'm thinking the lower left corner, but I'm not sure. Should this be just a transform? What should it be even? Status. Maybe it should be a position, a bounding box. So our whatever we render should fit into this bounding box, basically. Maybe that's what it is. What is wrong with hold on? What is wrong with my thing here? What is this thing? What is that thing? Why is my helix broken? It unbroke now because I restarted it. Okay. Happens again. I'm going back to VS Code. Okay, actually, you know what, guys? I need to do a break. Even although I just started the stream, but I need to do a quick break. Done. Just realized. Really need a break now. This will be 5 minutes or something. back almost. Also of some tea because I forgot apparently. But right. Yeah. Well, I just want to be able to draw something. Uh Here. I want the UI camera and I want the status. Should the UI camera be inside the state? Like the regular camera is inside the state, but why is not? Probably not. Whatever. Over here we say UI camera and we have status. This. Okay, so over here we're going to draw the tool, right? And I'm going to draw it to the self UI camera. And what the status is. So the status is something like I on the top or on the bottom, I am guessing. Yeah. So I need to calculate the status line position here. Shouldn't be too hard. The status in the coordinates of the UI camera. What I'm going to work on after I get my tea. This light. Let me close my window, I guess. All right. Better. You like this new emote, Davey? And Jaren put this in my Discord. I even I didn't really realize that it is my own face immediately. I think it took me like an hour to look at it again and see that it actually is me. Same. Okay, draw. Okay, so where should the status line be? What do you think? The status line is going to show the current like status of my brush and stuff, right? Hold on. I'm thinking of different API ideas here, but okay, whatever. I'm just going to do it like I was going to do. So I'm going to give here a little bit of space for the status line, right? So self UI camera, view area for the frame buffer size, bounding box, and is this, right? Well, I mean, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to make it even simpler. I'm going to make it just a transform. So it's going to be scale uniform self text config status width. All right. And then divided by 2. And then we do translate by status position is going to be configurable maybe. If it's going to be a status position top, then we say my camera v minus otherwise it's the same but with the minus, right? So if it's top, then it is status position, and if it's bottom, then it is going to be negative status position. Okay, there you go. Now I need to have inside the config something like this, right? Good. And then the draw should take, instead of a status position in form of a transform matrix. That's like the easiest. I think. What is this at the top? Can anyone explain this? Anyone who's using Helix, what is this? My Helix is glitchy. Is Nerdsol here? Ok. Was not here. I think. Okay, so this means that I'm going to open the VS Code. That's what it's going to mean. Ah, I cannot compile something. Why not? Need to reload my Duranth directly. Apparently. Okay. I do it here. Okay. Restart the Rust Analyzer. I think should be good. It's just the Duranth was not loaded immediately. The Rust Analyzer was started wrong, I think. Failed to run Beetle scripts on some packages. Is it still the same? I mean, I'm building it from the command line. Try restarting the server again. Failed to run. The ALSA is not found. Load the window. Is this going to help?
Squiggly rings.
Wiggly rings. Did I manage to sleep this time? Yeah, I did sleep for like 12 hours today. That's why I started my stream this late. You know, I start late, it means that I slept too much. If I start early, it means I didn't sleep probably. That's how it works. Okay, UI camera and status position. This. Okay. Yeah. So now, let's say that I have three tools right now, like right, the brush, the eraser, and the transform tool. So let's at least show the name here. Let's do this self state, whatever. I need just to have the default font probably. And I'm going to draw using the UI camera. The text is going to be if self color as match self color. If it is some color, then I'm going to say that it's brush. Otherwise, if it's none, that it is an eraser, because they work exactly the same. So this is one tool, and then next is going to be the alignment. So I'm going to say align to the center. Transform is going to be exactly my status position, and the color, let's make it all white, whatever. So yeah, and then the same thing is going to be for the transform tool over here. Going to draw, the text is going to be a transform. So now at least I will know what is the current tool that I am using, right? But then also for the brush, I can say that it is like brush with this size and this color, I guess. I need to have my config here. Status width. What is this FOV 300? This is not even used, right? Status. That is like part of the UI. Probably. Status width is going to be like 0.5 probably. And position is going to be top. I think top is better. Bottom. But I'm not sure. Hold on, I don't see anything. I do not see anything at the top of the screen. So why not? Why not? I actually know exactly why not. Status position. Over here, it's UI FOV divided by 2. Right. I actually drew it outside of the camera now. Okay, yeah, over here, see at the top, we now see that my tool is brush. If I press E, it's going to be eraser. If I press T, it's going to be the transform, and I will be able to do the transforming. Okay.
Squiggly rings.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. Hello, P. Gorley. What are you doing, P. Gorley? Friday. That's how I'm doing. Is Friday a good or a bad thing? Here's a little sun to brighten your day, Pigorly. Okay, draw status. Okay, so this is very basic status. Now I want it to be even better, right? For the brush, I want to draw the color and the size, right? I'm going. Let's see. Let's see, for the brush, when I'm drawing this status here, right? Text, let text be this. And I'm going to say, this is the font. So text size is font measure. The text with the alignment. This. Text size, okay. So because I have measured this, I know where is the right side and where's the left side. I think to the right of text. We can safely unwrap here. Text measure. I just want to draw a little quad with the color that we have chosen. The color that I'm currently going to be drawing with, right? Just going to do the same thing over here like we do in the palette, right? This thing, just copy paste. Perfect. The transform is going to be that is position multiplied by translate text measure x and 0, I think, and the color is going to be actual color. But I guess only if we are not the eraser. So if that some color is self color, like this, right? Yeah. It's going to be UI camera. What's wrong here? Yeah, because the color Needs to be RGBA instead. And that's it, I guess. Okay, and then also I can specify this size here. So how about I think the size should be just inside the text. So I'm going to say that text is format uh text, and then over here I'm going to say this much pixel is the this size of the brush, so just self size, right? Like this probably. The stroke does not matter. Okay, let's see if this looks nice. So now I should in my status bar basically. Over here, yeah, say brush 3.0, right? So this means that my current brush is 3 pixel size brush, right? And I'm choosing the white color. If I go into the palette and I choose the yellow color, it's going to change into the yellow color. Okay, there you go. Okay, a little ugly, but it serves the purpose, which is what is the most important thing here. Also, for some reason, hold on. Where's my closing bracket? It's supposed to say PX there too. Does it mean that my measuring is actually incorrect? Can I change the sounds to Pigorli sounds? Okay, what should be the Pigorli? The sound of what? The sound of drawing? Should be all Pigorli sounds? Oh, that is... I don't know. I mean, I can. You can? That means that you should? I'm not sure if that means that I should. Hold on. I'm measuring is wrong, I think. What if I draw this behind the text? And I'm going to say that I'm going to do another one. Transform status position multiplied by fill. Oh wait, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. The code that I'm using, it's position, it's like -1, +1. So I need to add here, and to add here the 1, probably 1.5, and then it's not going to be on the top. And I was literally just drawing it on the top of the text. Okay, there you go. Brush 3 pixel, a white color, and over here it's now green color. Okay, black. Okay, and then we say T. This is transform. Okay. All right. This is not. Yeah. Okay. Show current brush size and color. Okay. There you go. So now that we know our brush size and our brush color, let's also do one more thing about the brush tool, which is going to make it better, which is when I'm hovering on the screen, right? I want to see the little circle, right? Or whatever. Like over here, right? I have a preview of what is going to be drawn. And that is what I want. I want a preview of what is going to be drawn. So this is going also in this raw stuff. Which means that in order to draw, I also want to know the current cursor position, right? I want to know the current cursor position too. Or, I mean, not even the cursor position, the array. That's how I specify it over here, using the array. Array. I will say optional array here. Insert that everywhere. Going to be the second after the frame buffer. Okay. So if this is sum, then it means that I'm like pointing. Right? Right. Okay. So I am going to draw the preview. How am I going to draw the preview? Probably going to be the same. Plane, texture, draw, line. Position, texture, position, texture. Yeah, this is going to be the same, exactly the same thing. But I'm going to create basically like a new plane. A new temporary plane or something, which is equal to the current plane that I'm drawing on, right? Let me see, let me see. It's going to be exactly like this, exactly like starting. Draw preview. If this is sum, if that is sum, if that is sum. I'm going to draw the line, not on the texture directly, right? I need to create a new temporary plane here that I'm going to draw on to do the preview. So I'm going to say, I'm not going to be able to modify it. Right? Okay. Yeah, so now we cannot draw on this line directly. We can, although, preview plane is going to be plane new. A new texture. Transform is going to be the same as the plane that we are drawing on, right? This one is going to be mutable. I'm going to say preview plane, texture draw line, preview plane, raycast. Although raycasting on the preview plane is same as raycasting on the that planes, because exactly the same. So I'm going to draw that here using our size and our actual color. And hold on, the actual color. That one is weird because what exactly am I working on and what am I trying to accomplish? Wait. Have you not seen this app yet? I'm working on my 3D paint, or are you asking about my specific thing that I'm doing right now? I want to have the preview of my brush when I'm doing the rendering. I can't, like over here in the A sprite, when I'm moving my mouse around, I see the preview, right? Of the brush as my mouse cursor, basically. And that's something that I don't have right now. I only have the mouse cursor, but not the preview of the brush. So if I change the size of the brush, it's going to be smaller, right? And this is not something that I have in my yet. But if you want me to tell you more about the overall about the 3D paint that I'm working on, then I can explain to you that thing too. You want to know the why? Because I want to I want to use this 3D Paint to make my next game for the LD that is in 2 weeks, right? I want to. So you have seen my previous game, right? You know that I make my art for my gem games in Paint, and this time I want to make a 3D game. So I want to very easily be able to sketch like my style, my paint, my MS Paint style, right? But in 3D. That's what I want, and it is not very easy in my experience to do in Blender, unless there is a specific like workflow that I have not discovered there. So yeah, this is supposed to be very easily me like sketching like 3 lines and I have a 3D objects, easy as that, you know? Like it's almost like using a 3D pen, but obviously I'm not in VR and I cannot use a 3D pen. Draw. But the idea is that I will be able to select the plane that I'm drawing on, and then so like by default I have this horizontal plane, right? So I draw this thing, for example, right? Then I can transform this to make it a vertical plane, and then I create a new one, and then I start drawing this, right? And then all of a sudden I have the two sides of the cube here, right? And then I create a new one, and then I also rotate it and start drawing this side of a plane of the cube, right? And I have 3 sides of the cube. So like very simple in theory, right? So that I can make my art in 10 seconds and be done with it, because there is not a lot of time for me on the game jam. I need it to like be very quickly done. Ron Dev, hello there. So yeah, it's probably going to be ugly, like this status line over here that I just added, right? It's not very
Hi.
not very cool, but it serves its purpose, so it's alright. I'm not going to make it fancier yet. I need to make this like usable for myself. I'm an interesting shade of gray today. Huh? What do you mean I'm gray? Hold on. White balanced temperature. Hold on. I have no idea what should I... How do I make myself not gray? Huh? Anyway, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. We're going to do the push-ups apparently. Hi, are you okay? Full bar. What do you mean okay? I am okay, yes. Hi, are you okay? I am very good. I look like a zombie. Why? Because I'm pale? Why am I pale? What does it even mean? I think it's because I closed my rear window or something. How do I change my camera though? So that I'm not pale anymore. What is the setting here? Resolution, frame rate, color range, power line frequency, white balance, sharpness, backlight, exposure, pan tilt, zoom. Wait, my left eye is like transparent. Alright. Okay, whatever. I don't know how to fix it. Let's do the push-up. Let's go. Those were not explosive. I never was saying that I'm going to do explosive push-ups, right? I only did it that one time. Or was it 2 times? It should include some predefined shapes that you can also manipulate, make bigger, smaller, thinner, like a cylinder, cube, and sphere. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I think I can. I think I should improve the way I'm creating the new plane, because right now it's always creating a new horizontal plane where my camera is looking, and my camera is looking as a random position. But yeah. Very fast but combining shape. I still need to draw something on my shape that I'm creating, right? But yeah, there is a lot of room for improvement here. We are very early on. I'm going to make it the MVP because yeah. Let's make the MVP first. And then we'll see. We will see. All right. What did I do here? Yeah, I was going to draw the preview. So I do this, and then I need to do preview plane, draw, frame buffer, and using the state camera. I think that is literally it. Let me see. I think we should see the preview already. Yeah, there you go. I see the preview. As you can see, when I'm moving my mouse, the shape of the thing that I'm going to draw is always changing, right? That's because I'm technically drawing a circle, but the circle is centered at a floating point position. I think that is what the pixel perfect mode in Aseprite is doing. So when I'm doing the raycast, I think I need to round my position or something. Brush preview. So when I'm doing the raycast over here, right? I'm doing this, and then I want to round it over here, the texture coordinate. I want this thing to be rounded. So I'm going to do map. I think it should be rounded to the center of the pixels. So I will do x plus 0.5 round minus 0.5, right? No, that's not right. It should be minus 0.5 and then plus 0.5. Although it might be the same thing. That's probably the same thing. So let's see. Now, this raycasting is used for both preview and the drawing. So, yeah. Okay. So now, this is always a 3x3. And this always looks the same. Which should be much nicer to work with. Right? What if I go into the config and make my default brush of the size 4? What is the size 4 going to look like? Size 4 is looking ugly. What? Why is this the size 4? Hold on. It's not what I want it to look like. It's beautiful? I don't know. I mean, that's a shape of a brush. It looks like an alien, like the ghost from Pac-Man or something. I mean, the shape is stable though, which is nice. But what I want it to actually be, I want if it is a 4x4, then I want, I guess, the shape to be this, right? This is what I want the shape of a 4x4 be. A shape of a 3x3 probably actually should be this too, right? The shape of a 1x1 is this. Shape of a 2x2 is this. And I don't think if I will ever need any other shapes. Should these shapes actually be predefined instead? Hold on, how am I actually doing the rendering right now? Let's see. Let's see. How am I actually doing the rendering right now? Texture, draw. Oh, texture. Yeah, we have this draw line. 0.1, 0.2 width. Might as well just predefine them. I thought it would be automatically because what am I drawing? I'm drawing a circle. I am literally drawing a circle. So I'm not sure why is the shape this weird when the size is 4. Why is this shape so weird? I mean, I can predefine them. That's probably the easiest way. But it's could mean that I'm going to change the way I'm doing the rendering too. Like if I draw a line, right? If I do like a big move. Then right now I'm literally drawing a line. Right? But what would I be drawing instead? I guess on the endpoints I draw some predefined texture. That's what it should be. Hold on. So right now, when I draw, specify the center of the thing, and then I'm drawing a quad of this size. So okay, so if my brush size is 4. Oh, hold on. If my brush size is 4, then I should round to... Yeah, I see. I know why. It's because I'm doing the position to the center of the pixel, right? But if my brush is of a even size, then the position should be at the edge, not in the center. Does that make sense? Because in the center of the pixel, it should only be if my size is odd. Otherwise, it should be... Yeah, I need to do the rounding differently. And also, why is the 3x3 this instead of it being a little cross? You understand that? Because what is the distance from the center of this pixel to the center of this pixel? It's the square of 2. And the square of 2... Well, I guess it's because the square of 2 is less than 1.5, which is the radius of my brush. I think when I'm calculating the radius here, I should subtract 0.5. I think. Does that make sense? So I want this shape to be the shape of a 3-size brush, right? Pretty sure. So right now I'm drawing the circle, which is the radius 1.5, which is this radius. So I'm drawing this circle, and this means that this pixel, the center of this pixel is inside the circle, the center of this pixel is inside the circle, so I'm filling those two, and my shape becomes a square instead, right? But if I take as my radius here this radius, then this is going to be outside, and it's going to be the shape that I want. Sounds like I need to round down. I think it's all... Hold on. So what I'm saying is, hold on. Let's say that our brush size is odd. This means that my radius is yeah, I need to round down the radius. You're right. Think. But what if my brush size is even? So for example, at 2x2, right? And over here, my radius should be 1. And it should still stay 1, I'm pretty sure. It should not be a 0.5. Then I will not draw any pixels at all. If it is a 4x4, then we're going to have this circle which is going to cut the edges, which is going to give me the shape that I want, which is this shape, right? So yeah, we just round down the radius here, I'm pretty sure. Mhm. So we need to do two things. When I'm doing the raycast, I need to do the rounding. So I guess the raycast itself should not do the rounding. The rounding should happen when I'm doing the brush already, right? Position, texture, world. Hello there. Hello there. Do I ever need the world position? I actually never need it. The world position can actually be calculated. The position that I'm going to return here is just this, because the world position can be calculated from the texture position, because I know the transform. Yeah. So this should be just simpler. Okay, so I'm doing the plane raycast here 3 times, right? And I'm going to do position is self around position, because the rounding of the position should be dependent on the brush size, right? Round position. So I'm going to say, well, hold on, my brush size right now also is any floating point number, but because I'm working with pixels, it's probably should only be an integer, right? It doesn't make sense for me to have a non-integer brush size. Let's have the brush size to be this. Called brush size. Negative brush size. No, it should not never be negative. Negative brush size is the eraser. No, no color means eraser. So I say if self size is even, then I'm just going to do position map x round. I'm just going to do the rounding of the coordinates. And if it's odd, then I'm going to round to the center of the pixels, which means x minus 0.5 round plus 0.5, right? Draw line. Yeah, when I'm drawing, maybe it's okay to have floating point numbers. Okay. No, actually, hold on. We want the size. Line over here. We want the width. self make another method. Row width. It's going to be self size like this, but as we have figured out, if our size is odd, so we basically should round down to the nearest even number. Is that right? Divide by 2. Then we do the floor, and then we multiply by 2. Is that right? Let's see. Let's see. I think should be okay. This is not okay. This is a 3-pixel brush. Should it be plus epsilon? Because might be plus epsilon. No, it's not. Done. My thing right now is odd, which means that this is the center. Hold on. I know exactly what it is. Do I? Are you gonna come in and kill you, Grayman? Hold on. Well, let's see the size 4 too. Is for the size 4 also going to be the two sides that are going to be like clamped? No, size 4 actually looks exactly like I want. This is basically the brush that I'm going to probably draw usually with the brush of the size 4. So if this looks correct, then it's probably all good. But still, what about size 2? Size 2 should also be good, right? Yeah. What about size 6? Size 6 looks good. Size 8. Size 8 looks good. Alright, so I think even is working nicely, but what about the odd ones? For the odd ones, we basically... Yeah, something weird happens for the odd ones. I think I... Hello there? Hello there. So now for the 5 is the same shape that we had before for the 3. I mean, it makes sense. Hold on. What if I... Hold on. What if I just do here? The size is going to be self-size as F32, right? What is going to happen then? Like, why... This looks like a brush of the size of the radius 5, right? It does look like the good brush of the radius 5. Why was I doing this and then... What about size 3? Size 3. Oh, yeah. So it's because I wanted to fix the size 3 so it looks a little differently than this, right? The size 3 should not be a 3x3 square. It should be a cross instead. So my radius here should be not 1.5. Should be 1. But if I do 1, then I think I'm just not drawing those things. Okay, let me do this. do this. Let me have the circle shader to have the more than radius. Uniform float u radius. U radius. Hold on. Shaders circle is only used here. I'm going to pass over here a radius, and the radius is going to be width divided by 2. But when I'm constructing the transform here, I'm going to scale uniform width divided by 2 plus 0.5. Okay, but this, hold on. This is going to be the thing. So I'm going to make the quad that I'm rendering to cover a little more area. Okay, looks like it's working. Right? So 3 by 3 works, and it has exactly the shape that I wanted it to have. And then we do, let's check a 4 by 4. 4 by 4 still has the same shape. 5 by 5. So 5 by 5 has this shape now, but I think that's okay. What is a 5 by 5 shape in Aseprite? I have a 5. Then it looks like this. Should the radius be... Okay. And we have a 3. 3 is this. How do they do this? Is this a predefined, or should it be somewhere in the middle of those two? So over here, the radius is 1.5, but I'm making it a radius of 1 instead, so that this pixel in the corner is not inside the circle. But that means that for the 5 by 5, I'm also cutting those points. So I need to increase the radius a little bit, not as much, so that 3 by 3 is still there. Should it be like literally something in the middle? Let's make it literally something in the middle. So I'm going to okay. Rounded is this, and then we literally I'm going to do rounded plus self size divided by 2. So like literally something in the middle. Okay, so for the 5 by 5 now we have this shape, and for the 3 by 3 it's still going to be a cross, right? Yeah. For a 1 by 1 it's still going to be just 1 pixel. For the 2 by 2 it's still this square. 4 by 4 looking good. 6. Okay, now I need a button. What about the 6 by 6 in Aseprite? Hold on. I'm probably never going to use a 6 size brush. Okay, my 6 size brush looks differently than Aseprite. But I think that's okay. It means that, alright. I mean, my brush looks more like a circle than their brush does, right? Okay, alright. Okay. I like this. Better, brush shape. Okay. And now I want probably a hotkey to change the size of the brush. Just like we have the palette wheel I think that in the paint.net that I was using, the hotkeys was the left square bracket and right square bracket. In this one, it actually changes the palette. What is the hotkey to change the size here in Aseprite? Barrage decrement size, minus and plus. Plus and minus. Okay, I can do plus and minus too, I don't care. It is, they are really next to each other. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe my tool is the one that should be able to handle the events too, right? Maybe the tool that I have should be able to have additional keybinds to it. So I'm going to say that self tool handle event, right? Maybe. So event. This. I guess I can make it by default to doing nothing. Self inner handle event. ES tool handle event of event. This is private. I need to make it public. Okay. There you go. The event is going to be moved though. Alright. Let's just own it, whatever. Okay, so now every single tool that I have can handle the events. So my brush, for example, as a tool, and will handle the event. And if we are doing the key press, and the key is minus, then I guess let's do match event. Dead. Can I just change this into a match? Replace, yeah. Go. So if I do it in a minus, then I'm going to do self size is self size -1 maximum of 1. So because we cannot go to have the smaller than the size of 1, and when we're saying the equals, which is to the right of the minus, which is basically the plus, we're doing the size +1, and over here there is no need to do a bounding. We can have infinite size, whatever. I don't really care. So now, if I do plus, then I'm increasing my brush size. If I do in a minus, then I'm decreasing my brush size. Okay. There you go. There you go. It is almost like an actual application now. We can use. Okay, next I think. Next I think. I don't really like this transform tool right now. I don't really like it. But what about the eraser? The eraser doesn't have the preview. Because in order to draw the preview of the eraser, I'm drawing basically a transparent color on a new texture, and then I'm drawing that transparent texture on top of everything, which is the same as me doing nothing. But I want to have a preview for the eraser too, right? How does it work in Aseprite? Again, if I have if I'm drawing this, then I go into the eraser. I mean, you have the outline. You have this outline. The eraser is drawing the outline. The eraser is drawing the outline. How do I draw the outline though? How do I draw the outline? The outline also, it looks like it literally inverts the color that is currently on the screen, right? Actually, no, it does not invert it. But it looks like if the color on the screen currently is bright, then it's drawing the black color, and if the color on the screen is dark, then it's drawing the white color. It's almost like the inverting, but not really. Okay. How do I do this? I mean, I can have the blend mode, which is going to do the soaring, I guess, or something, right? But it looks like this is more like a pre-processing shader, where I need to actually know the color on this screen if I want it to look exactly the same. I don't really need to look exactly the same. You know what? I'm just not going to care. I'm going to do the preview of so like the eraser is always going to have I don't know, maybe like I just need to draw something on the screen as my preview, right? I'm not sure how to easily draw the outline right now. You know what? Hold on. Over here, I'm drawing the preview, right? Over here, I'm drawing the preview. I'm using my actual color here. Preview, plane, draw. Texture, draw. Like I want to do the same stuff, but with a different shader. So how about I will have a function. It will be called draw with. I will specify the shader program here. As just by default here, I'm going to draw with the default texture shader, right? And over here, instead, I'm just literally going to use that program, right? Right. And in my brush, when I'm doing the preview, I'm going to say over here, not the actual color. I'm going to do self color unwrap or RGBA black. Yes, map or black. Otherwise, I need to convert the color. It doesn't really matter what color am I using here. Might as well be the white color, so that it's by default the textures, they are like completely transparent. All the bytes are 0, and the white color is where all the bytes are 1. So I'm going to over here say that if self color is sum to match self color sum, then I'm going to do the regular drawing. Otherwise, I'm going to do preview plane texture draw with frame buffer program. The camera is going to be the same, but the transform is going to be preview plane transform. Over here, the program is going to be shaders outline. I'm going to use the outline shader here. So I'm just going to copy the texture, say outline, and I'm going to say that I'm going to say that instead of just sampling the texture, I am going to sample it at multiple pixels, right? At the current pixel and at the neighboring pixels. And if not all of those are the same color, then it means that we are on the edge. Is that a good strategy for edge detection algorithm? I think that's exactly how the edge algorithm detection is doing it, right? So I'm going to say that for dx is -1, dx equal 1, dx plus plus. Can I do f4? I don't remember if I can do f4 inside the shaders or not. I don't remember. Yeah, I can. Then I'm going to calculate the sum here. Is 0. Sum plus equal. Going to be sampling the texture at the UV plus back 2 dx dy divided by texture size. And then, so the average color is going to be sum divided by 9. And if average color is not equal texture UV, then frag color is white, whatever. Otherwise I discard. Is this a good thing? I have no idea. Let's try. I'm just calculating that on the average the color is exactly the same as it is in the center. Compilation failure. Initializer of type float cannot be assigned to variable of vec4. Okay. We do here vec4. Okay. Eraser. Hold on. Am I using right now this shader? If I change this color. Yeah, I am using this shader. So the average is not equal. Hold on, why is the average not equal? Wait. It's paint to debugger with a 3D view? Yes, kind of, but also I can have multiple drawing planes here. So I can do this and do this and have multiple planes, right? That's why it's a 3D paint. So right now I'm trying to implement the outline for my eraser tool. So this is the eraser. And it does not look correct right now. This shader is supposed to draw me the outline. I'm calculating the average color of the 9 surrounding pixels on the texture. And if the average is equal... Wait, hold on. Hold on. If it's equal... yeah, hold on. No. If it's equal, then we discard. Otherwise, we... Otherwise, we do this. That is right. Right. Maybe the problem with the filtering. Oh, it's not the problem with the filtering for sure. Hold on. Vec4 color is this. So I'm sampling at the position that I'm rendering. And then if any of the other samples are not equal, then I'm going to actually draw and return. Otherwise, I'm going to discard here in the end. Is that better? That is not better. Oh, wait, hold on. It actually is working. Hold on. It actually is working. It's just my brush size was very small. Look at this. This is actually the outline. But I'm drawing the outline in the coordinate system of the texture itself. And I think the outline should always be 1 pixel in size, so it should be the outline in the screen coordinates. So I should be sampling the texture at the neighboring, at the like coordinates that are on the next pixel on the screen, right? So I have something like dfdx. Maybe I do over here. Hold on, plus dfdx of vuv multiplied by float dx plus df dy duv multiplied by float dy. Is that a better thing? Oh shit, look at this. We have the outline. Okay. There you go. Easy. Here's my brush, here's my eraser. The eraser always has the outline to be white color though. And as you can see, we cannot really see the outline when it is on top of the white color, which means that the blending should be different when I'm rendering this thing, right? Draw with. It's almost like I want to change here the draw parameters too. Let me see. What should I do here? The blend mode. Blend mode. Are you going to work with textiles or something? No. It's not a Minecraft when I'm going to build my stuff out of blocks. I am drawing on multiple planes, on multiple 2D planes, and I'm positioning those 2D planes in the thing. So it's not a voxel engine. It's a 2D programming. It's a 2D paint, but in 3D with multiple 2D planes that I'm drawing on. It's not a voxel engine. Parallax. I guess I over here want to specify the blend mode. Really paint, now we're talking. Already working. I've been working on this thing for this is the 3rd day of me working on this. Going to show you what I have in a second here. I'm doing the little shader for drawing the outline of my eraser right now. Okay, see the blend mode over here. So what is the blend mode for me to like do in the inversion of the color, right? It is going to be the source factor is going to be 1 minus source. Hold on. The source color is going to be 0. I think the destination is going to be. Hold on. No. Equation. Reverse subtract. 1 minus source on the destination factor. Well, okay, so this is going to invert the color, but if I do the 1 minus, it is going to turn the gray color into gray color, right? Because 1 minus 0.5 is still going to be 0.5. I want something else. I want a XORing, I think. Is there, can we not do a XORing blending? So that it's always visible, the outline. One minus source, just 1 minus source color, right? And for the alpha, we just say length factor 1 and 0. Equation is going to be, should be it. But it's not going to work for the gray color, is my only problem. So we're going to inverse all the colors, right? If I'm drawing this, then the outline is still weird. Hold on. Oh, this is definitely wrong. What's the goal? Play another surfaces. Just getting a sense for it while it's tilted. No. I can create another thing and draw on a different plane and construct a 3D object like this, because I can draw on on 2 planes, right? That's the idea here. It's like a 3D modeling software for me, because I cannot do modeling myself. So I'm going to instead draw them really quickly. It's kind of like a 3D pen or something, but easier because I'm using my mouse, not in VR. When I'm drawing my tool, as the last thing before drawing the wheel. Almost like Blender's grease pencil by pixel art. Yeah, I tried using the grease pencil. I don't know. Maybe I could use the grease pencil. I just don't like how it is. Grease pencil allows you to like actually draw in 3D though. I want something simpler for myself, so that I'm going to make a new game in 2 weeks for the LD. I want to like do my paint MS Paint style, but you know, but to make a 3D game. But for that, I need something simple to work with here. So that I can make some simple art myself for 3D. Blender is not very easy to use for that style, I think. But I have seen some other tools which are nice. For example, here's the one that I also liked a little bit, Crocotile 3D. There's a Blender plugin that allows you to do something like this. Let me show you. This is pretty cool. So you create the tile set and then you use the tile set in 3D. But this is still too much, I think. This is too hard. I want something very simple. I want to make my art in like 10 seconds and not care too much about the quality. The old ways. Is it the old ways? It's trying to mimic the old ways, right? The Hold on, what was I working on this shape, right? Yeah. Okay, why is this shape so weird? Hold on. It looks like I have some Z fighting here. Am I right? I have the Z fighting. That is what is happening. That is what is happening here. Which is why it is there sometimes. Hold on, but when I'm drawing it on the background over here, my background is literally gray, right? So my blend mode actually doesn't work here. We have a depth func, less or equal. Blend mode. Hold on. If I add 0 and 0. So this should be literally like invisible then, right? If I add 2 zeros, it should be invisible. But I'm still having the black color. Well, I mean, black color is when we have 0. Maybe it does make sense. But it's not inverting the color, is the problem. Maybe source factor is 1, 0, and add. So this means that when I'm like blending literally leaves the source color. Wait, hold on. Source is the color that I'm drawing. Destination is the color on the screen right now. So I had it all inversed. I need to, the source factor should be 1 minus destination color, so that I invert the destination color. The destination factor is 0, and then I add. And for the alpha, I'm just going to keep whatever. I mean, whatever. The alpha channel doesn't really matter. I think I found the problem. Okay, there you go. Now I'm actually inverting it. Okay, and now we also have the problem of the Z fighting, though. So in order to fix the problem of the Z fighting, this transform, I'm going to multiply it by translation of 0, 0, and epsilon, right? And I think I'm going to draw it 2 times. Because I'm not sure which way is up. Is closer to the camera. Well, I mean, I can calculate which way is closer to the camera by using the dot product, I guess. So, yeah. Let me see. Let offset be like epsilon. But we multiply this by either positive or negative 1, which is going to be if the dot product. You know what? It actually is going to be simpler if I just draw it twice. For offset in negative epsilon and epsilon. There you go. Just like this. I think this should be easier. And I think the same can be happening for the preview, actually. Hold on. Something is wrong. Hold on. Something is wrong. Huh? What is wrong? If I say that it is literally 0, then I'm going to just draw it twice on the same position. I guess drawing twice on the same position is going to make me invert the color twice. So that's why it doesn't really make sense. So it should be an epsilon here. But I am drawing with the depth test enabled. I think it's still the Z fighting in between these two things. Maybe this is too big of an epsilon because maybe I just do something like this. Epsilon is too small compared to anything else I'm doing. Okay. I think I need to yeah, the problem is the Z fighting. And also if I'm drawing the bottom and then the top, then I'm going to draw the same pixel twice and I'm going to cancel the color. Is another problem. So I don't want to draw it twice. Okay. Hold on. I actually don't want to draw it twice. I want to know which one of these is closer to the camera and draw only that one. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay, if that offset be let's see. So forward in terms of the camera is going to be state camera U matrix inverse multiplied by 0 0 negative 1 0, right? This thing YZ, and then we do plane up is going to be plane transform multiplied by 0 0 1 0 XYZ, and then I say that if the dot product of the forward, the plane up, is less than 0, then I want to have epsilon. Otherwise, I want to have the negative epsilon. Is that the correct math here? Does anyone understand what this means? So forward is the forward vector of the camera. Plane up is if I go up. See. Okay. If I go from the bottom, this thing is going to be like drawn below the actual texture. If I see from the top, it's going to be drawn on the top of the texture. So this means that the outline is going to be visible always, you know? There you go. And then I'm inverting the color only once. All right. This good? I guess this is good enough. I should not spend any more time on this. This is not that important for me right now. This is good enough. This is good enough. eraser outline. Okay, so I think that now I can change the size of the brush. You know what? The changing the size of the brush is actually done very badly right now. Because in order to change the size of the brush, I need to literally press plus or minus. And this is easier to press with my right hand, which is usually supposed to be on my mouse, or by moving my left hand to the right side of the keyboard, which is not very good. So this should be a different hotkey. What should it be though? I can do like a control scroll, but I'm using control and space to move up and down right now in the 3D space. I'm using Q to select the color, which actually should unlock the thing here. And not use it in first person mode, I guess. And also, yeah, we also have the Z fighting over here. So for the preview, I always need to move it up so that I don't have the Z fighting. Yeah. So let me have this offset here, because I will need texture, draw, over here the transform. Yeah. Fix preview Z fighting. This should be fixed now. Like it is fixed. Should the keys be just literally 1, 2, 3, 4 for the size of the brush? Size 1, size 2, size 3, size 4. I feel like this actually is what makes even more sense. All right, let me do this. And E press E number 1 digit 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this should be enough for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to change brush size quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this should be enough. This is all the sizes that I should ever need. I will probably most likely always draw with the size of 4. That's what I used. That's what I'm used to. Okay. This is good. Okay. I think the brush is good now. I think the brush is good. The next tool that needs to be optimized, so the brush and the eraser, is kind of good enough. Now I want to make my transform tool better, because right now, so every single object in this software is the plane, the drawing plane. The drawing plane has the origin, and I'm always drawing this transform gizmo in the origin, right? But sometimes I have drawn something here, and then I drawn something here, right? And I want to transform this, and as you can see, I don't see the gizmo because the gizmo is over there. So like, I want to do the transformation. So like, for example, I want to rotate around a specific point sometimes, right? So how should this be? I also don't really like how it works in Blender, because in Blender you need to like You need to set your cursor to one thing, and then you can be rotating around the cursor instead of around the origin of the thing. I don't want the origin to even be like a thing for the user here. Yeah, I don't think so. We also have the Z fighting on the when I join the Gizmo, but that's okay, I guess. Whatever. I think I just need to disable the depth test completely when I'm drawing the Gizmo. That's what should happen. So what should be the workflow here? I think when I'm in my transform tool, I want to be able to click on a specific point, and I'm going to spawn a gizmo there, which means that I'm going to rotate around this point specifically. You know? So I can click on a gizmo that is already there to do the transformation, or I can change its position by clicking somewhere. Does that make sense? I think this should make sense. Okay, let's work on this. All right. So we have a stroke. Stroke should be an enum. Think. Transform tool. Okay, so when we are in the transform tool, the gizmo should not always be shown. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm always drawing the gizmo. But I should instead trying to think what is going to be the easiest way. I'm guessing that I need to select the origin point, basically, here. So origin should be a 3D point in space. Or should it be a local point on the texture? Let's make it a 3D point in space. I'm going to make it optional. So by default, my origin is none, right? Okay. So I'm going to do this. When I'm starting, I'm going to say that if we have the origin, I guess it's going to be match self origin. That is some origin. Then we want to do all of that we were doing before. And if it's none, then I'm going to do something else. Okay, so let me see. The gizmo that I have, I'm doing the raycast, and here's my plane transform. The transform of the gizmo is here, right? Which makes me think that the origin should, after all, be the local point inside here, because I am going to do here. Instead of plane transform, instead of this, I'm going to multiply this by translate inside the plane by the origin. Which means that over here, transform of the gizmo is going to be this. So instead of plane transform, I'm going to do here, here, and here. Guess not here. Okay, would you translate along the axis? Closest point on line. Over here, the plane position is on the original plane position. This is wrong. Because over here, it should instead be self-origin, unwrap, stand 0, stand 1. Brook Zerker. Hello there. Thanks for the raid. How are you guys doing? If you guys have not seen this, my new project, let me show you really quick what I'm working on. As you can see in the title, it is a 3D paint. Anyway, how was your stream? What were you doing? I'm working on a 3D paint, which is going to be the application just for myself, for my specific use case. I want to draw 3D objects. So I'm going to be drawing on planes in 3D. I'm going to be able to rotate them. I just broke my... Oh shit, I cannot even show it to you. I think I can by doing it over here. Kubernetes GitHub. Be working here on Axum course lesson, error handling and state. Nice. So I'm going to be able to draw here and then rotate my plane and draw on a different plane and just draw my 3D objects this way, basically. That's the idea. That is the idea. Because I'm not a very good artist, I'm going to make my MS Paint style art for my games that I'm going to make, and I want to have 3D though. So I'm making a tool for myself. Make my ugly 3D paintings. But yeah, it is kind of ugly right now. Over here, here's my palette. Here's how I'm selecting the color. It's pretty ugly, but it doesn't matter because I'm making it for myself, and I just want it to be working. Right now, I'm working on the this transforming tool to be better. So I want to. I'm trying to like figure out what is the best workflow going to be for me here, and I think I should be able to select an origin point, and I'm going to rotate my texture around. So the gizmo right now, it was showing always in the origin of the texture, which can be outside of the screen, but I want it to be selectable by the user, so I'm going to click on the screen, select my origin point, and rotate around that point, which is hopefully going to be much easier to work with. I just started that. That's not just ugly, that's what? That's super ugly? Is that what you're saying? I can make it fancier, but I don't care for myself. I don't care about the looks of it. What I care about the looks of the thing that I'm going to draw inside this application, right? I could probably try using eGUI for this thing, but I'm not sure. What do you think, Nerdstall? Should I try in embedding eGUI here for my UI, and then it's going to be like nicer, maybe potentially? I don't know. eGUI Pog. Just to try it out. It looks like a good project to try it out, actually, right? Okay, transform tool, the gizmo is over here, and right now my origin is actually not selected, so I'm going, let me see here, the gizmo is going to be drawn only if we have the origin. If we have the origin, then I'm going to draw the gizmo, and the transform is going to be modified by this translation by origin point extended by 0, because the origin is in texture coordinates. And a maxi with another raid. Yeah, we get double raided. Fog. And we were just talking about eGUI and whether or not I should try using eGUI myself in this. So I have heard that you, Maxi, have. That's what you said. You decided to switch the engines because you could not figure out how to use eGUI in Gang. So that's what I think I'm going to maybe try for this project, for my paint application. I need some UI here that is not ugly, right? So maybe it's a good project to try the eGUI on. Are you going to switch back to Gang then? I thought ugly UI is like your thing. I think eGUI UI is ugly by default. What extension do you use to make your code sparkle as you type? It is called Power Mode. Hold on. Is it not called Power Mode? Yeah, it is. It's Power Mode with a space. That's why it could not find it, I guess. There you go. power mode. How do I copy the link to this? No idea. Well, I guess you can search. Anyway, if I make the Igui work on Geng, are you going to be converted back from Bevi? Right. So, I need to be able to select my origin point here. So if my origin point is currently not selected, then I'm going to do the raycast and set my origin point to this thing, right? So I'm going to do this over here. I need add some IDX is this for yes return. Go. And then I'm going to do the raycast to the plane here. Plane raycast using the ray. And I say if let some position is this. And I say self origin. Some position. Oh shit, we got another raid. We got triple raided now. Hello there, some coding guy. Time to oxidize some iron. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? What were you doing on your stream? Let me show you what I'm working on. I'm working on a POG Paint application, which is a 3D paint. So I can draw, and then I can rotate things, and then I can draw on a different plane, so that I can have 3D objects. Here's what I'm working on. Pretty early. But that's what I want to use to make my own art. Right now I'm working on the transform tool so it's easier to use. So that I can rotate things around a specific origin. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm going to click on the screen somewhere to spawn the gizmo so that I can rotate around the point that I have clicked on. Yeah, that's basically. I think it should be working already. So if I do a T, so right now no gizmo on the screen, and then I click on the screen and we spawn this thing. And then I can rotate around this point specifically, right? Okay. Okay. Almost working, but then I want to change the origin point, which probably means that if I do the right click, I need to change. So if the mouse press with the button of the right mouse button has happened, then I'm going to restore the origin to be nothing so that I can change my origin again. Or maybe, hold on, should the right click be selecting a new origin? I have no idea. Make a 3D art place with this drawing in 3D. This tool, I'm not sure how far am I going with this tool, because I'm making this literally for myself. I don't know if you guys have been participating in game jams. Some coding guy, have you participated in game jams? I don't remember. But yeah, we do the LD gem, for example. The Ludum Dare is going to happen in 2 weeks, in 14 days. And that's basically the idea. Why am I making this? We were both in the same LD gem. Yeah, I think that's how I found your stream, right? So yeah, in 2 weeks it's going to be another LD, and I'm making this tool so that I can make a 3D game for LD. So yeah, if you look at some of the other games that I have made over here, the Extreme Sports, for example, here's my beautiful art, right? So that's the art style that I'm going for. It's going to be like MS Paint style, where, but this is 2D, right? And then I want to have this MS Paint style, but also make a 3D game. That's why I'm making this tool for me. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the raid. See that you wanna go. Go. Thank you. 8. So yeah, now I can transform around a specific origin, like actually. Looks like it does not really work properly though. Or does it? Okay, this is over here a little bit weird. I'm literally doing the rotation, but instead of doing the rotation, it is performing the movement. Let me see here. The resuming. Playing position is this. So I'm rotating. Around the plane position here, right? So this is like the origin point. Pretty sure. Plane position is going to be origin. Maybe it's because of my rounding here. I think it should be if is hold on. Let me do the rounding to be optional thing. Right? Although yeah, I think. Like if I hold Alt, then it's going to be like precise and I can rotate my planes in any direction I want without the rounding. If I do maybe Control, then it's going to be pixel perfect instead of like doing this to the grid over here. Okay, let me just do this. Let precision be enum precision. We are either pixel or grid or like unbounded, I guess. So the precision is going to be if the key is pressed, the left control, then it's going to be pixel precision. If the Alt is pressed, then it's going to be unbounded, and by default it's going to be grid precision. Okay, sounds nice. And then over here I'm doing the rounding to the grid. I'm going to do this only if precision is at least precision grid, yes. Then the rounding to the pixels is happening over here. It's going to be if precision is at least the pixel precision, and this should be nice. This should be it. So when I'm doing the transformation, okay, so if I'm going to hold the Alt here, nothing is happening. Fog. Is it not working? Alt left is unbounded. I'm supposed to be unbounded here. I'm holding the Alt. It is unbounded. So if it is unbounded, oh, hold on. Over here, plane transform. And I should always say that plane transform should be equal to the raw transform that I'm doing. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, so if I hold the Alt key, then I can do any rotation I want. So it looks like I am actually rotating around this point properly. Right? Actually looks pretty good. Then I can change my origin again. Then rotate around that point, right? So the problems are with the rounding. With the rounding, it's a little weird. But I think, first of all, I think, hold on. Let me do the precision somewhere over here, and then function precision. I'm going to extract that into a method, basically, right? Using Bevy? No, I'm not using Bevy. I'm using my own custom engine here. I did use Bevy before. I can't really say that I'm a fan of it. Yeah, I did make a game before in Bevy. That's not to say that you should follow that link and use my engine, because my engine is bad for the other users. I'm making it just for myself. Maybe it should probably be better for the most people. Yeah, don't follow that link. Well, you can follow that link, give us a star, but I don't think you should be using this, is what I'm saying. I think it's a good idea for me to try and market, unless I make an actual effort on working on the documentation and examples there properly, and improve some of the bad APIs. But that is requiring to do work. Documentation POG. Yeah, I mean, it would be POG if it was there, right? But it's not there. And I'm not looking forward to working on the documentation. There's a little bit of examples. Imagine someone do game dev gives me imposter syndrome. I'm not working on a game right now. I'm making a tool so that I will be using that tool to make a game. Okay, so basically, when I'm selecting my origin point, I want to choose my origin point based on the precision tool over here. Yeah, this position. Let's see. I'm going to do mute position, and then I'm going to say precision is self-precision. And then if precision is at least pixel, then I'm going to do position is. Hold on. What should it actually be? Did I should it actually be? Position map x round. So I'm just going to do the rounding here. And if we are on the grid, then position map x divided by grid size. Is this the thing? But I'm not sure exactly because I'm doing the snapping to the grid inside the texture. But maybe that is actually it. So like, look at this. So now I will be able to select my point. As you can see, it's always on the grid, right? But right now my texture itself is not transformed at all. But if it is going to be transformed using this snapped transforms, that we're always going to select the point on the grid basically, right? If my texture is going to be transformed 45 degrees, like this, I mean, yeah, it's always going to be a point on the grid. Actually, yeah, that's probably it. When I do it 45 degrees, I'm also stretching my texture a little bit. That's how I want it. Because that way the pixels are going to be the pixels that I'm drawing here, and the pixels that I'm drawing on this, and the pixels that I'm drawing on that are going to be aligned with each other, basically. So I'm stretching the 45 degrees. Okay, I feel like this actually is good. So I'm choosing the point, I'm rotating around this point, you know? Also, I don't really like the fact that I'm drawing the like unsnapped transformation like gizmo when doing that. So over here, let me always do the plane transform basically. I think it would be better. But now I can have a precision mode by pressing Alt key. So if I do this, yeah. Hello, Then we can rotate it around. Hold on. Something is really weird here. Look at this. Something is really wrong. Looks correct? No, it does look correct. It does not look correct. So the problem is when I'm rotating. So if I rotate like around one of the axes that is on the plane, then it's going to be fine. From what I see. But if I rotate inside the plane, then I'm going to do this. Which doesn't make sense. Because I'm not using my origin somewhere over here. Let me see. Rotate. We're translating towards the origin. Then we rotate back. Hold on. What if I use the precision mode? If I use the precision mode, then I'm rotating around here. Nothing is wrong. Huh? Maybe I should go back to drawing the raw one here. Just to so I figure out what is happening. Hold on. Ignite drinks. Yeah, what the is this? This doesn't make any sense because the origin is still over here. Oh wait, hold on. The raw transform. What is the raw transform? Raw transform is the original plane transform. Oh. Oh. Which is actually weird. Like, why is my gizmo shown there then? When I'm doing the drawing. Oh, I'm translating to the origin. Yeah. Okay. Does make sense. Oh, shit. Hello, Ingest. What is this? One, two. I'm translating instead of rotating here. What happens with this? Well, there's a bug somewhere around here. So the origin, I think, is correct. So we calculate the origin in the world coordinates by multiplying this by the original plane transformation. This makes me know what the origin is in the world coordinates. And when I'm doing the rotation, I'm basically doing the rotation around the origin. So I'm translating the origin to 0, then doing the rotation, and then rotating back, translating back. So it should be all good. It looks like it is all good when I'm just doing this with the precision mode. But when I don't do the precision mode, so it is the problem with rounding. It's the problem with rounding, but it still doesn't make sense because... Well, hold on. I actually think that it does make sense. It actually does make sense because, yeah. Because I am rounding the origin of the texture and not the position that I'm rotating around. Or something. Hold on. Yeah. I need to fix my rounding strategy here. So, you know, like my origin is like over here somewhere, right? And when I'm doing the rotation around this point, this origin is going to be moving, right? And I'm basically rounding the position of this thing to the grid, which is wrong, right? Which is wrong. Because I want this position to be always the same. That is why we're moving up and down when performing the rounding. So I always want my origin to stay the same, right? And I want to... Basically, I want this matrix, which is around the origin. So the rotation matrix itself and the translation matrix itself, those must be those I think the row transform doesn't even need to be here. Okay, so I'm going to let local transform. So the local transform is the one that I need to do. So plane transform is going to be the original transform, and then we do the local transform, but around the point, around the origin. So translate origin, and then translate back. Like this. Right? And then the local transform is the one that I'm going to do the rounding on. So the mute local transform is going to be this, and if I'm doing the precision here, then it's not plane transform here, it's going to be local transform that I'm doing the rounding on. Okay, let's try this again. I think it should be good. It's going to work right now. Oh shit, this is dark now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Transform around this point. So this is without the snapping, and this is with the snapping. And this now looks correct. Yeah. If I rotate around this point, horizontally, vertically, everything just works, right? Okay, it looks like it is much better, but there is another issue here. So right now, I have created basically a scaled texture here. Because this is the original grid, and this is the grid that I have rotated, because I rotated it 45 degrees, and then if I rotate it 45 degrees again, it's going to be scaled even more. And then if I rotate it 45 degrees again, it's going to be scaled even more. And then 45 degrees again, it's going to be scaled even more. Which is bad. So I also think that well, it's almost like the original transform. This is the original plane transform, but it's like I want to round without this scaling or something. I want to get the original transform, but unscaled. Only have the rotation there, so all the things should be normalized there. Let me do normalized original transform. I think is what it should be. Normalized original transform is going to be so I get the original transform, and then I say I also need to like, hold on, I need to normalize it around the origin point or something. Hold on. Hold on. So I want to normalize this thing. Which means that translation to the negative origin be happening before here. And then I want to normalize the things. Okay. So I want to have the column of this matrix, the column number 0, and I want to normalize this. And extend by 0. And this is going to be my new row number 0. Okay, let me do this. Normalize. So here we go. X, Y, Z. Column 0, 1, 2. And then origin is column 3, X, Y, Z. And then we have the matrix from ports, which is going to be X, Y, and Z. And then have the translation to the origin. Maybe, potentially. My math is correct here. Void Yash, yo, what am I making? I'm making a 3D paint application. So here it is. I'm going to paint. I can paint with different colors. And then I can move my camera around, right? Then I can I'm currently working on this transformation tool, which is allowing me to transform my current plane to be something else, so that like later I can draw on a different plane, and this is going to be like an actual 3D object. That's what I'm working on. So this transform tool, let me see, if I rotate 45 degrees, and then I rotate 45 degrees more, and something is very wrong here. Hold on. Something is very wrong. Okay. I want to rotate around this point, so rotation is pretty nice. But when I do 45 degrees, my thing is scaled. And then I want to rotate 45 degrees more. And it breaks. Yeah, it breaks. It almost doesn't break. What breaks here is the change the tool's colors and design. Yeah, sure. We're pretty early on here. The process of making this. What exactly color do you want to be changed though? It looks like wrong. I think here is wrong. Over here I rotate normally. And I do it again. It is normal again. But then sometimes it's wrong. Hold on. Is it wrong when it is disaligned? No, hold on. This is literally RNG. More of a compass type. What do you mean more of a compass type? You want to change the look of this this gizmo here? That's how it looks in I mean, yeah, this is pretty ugly, but it is almost as it looks like in other software. The colors are exactly like in the other software. You have the red, green, and blue for your X, Y, and Z. Still don't understand, like, most of the time it works. And sometimes it just breaks. Remove the outer rings and try again. What is the outer rings? I'm interacting with the outer rings. If I remove them, then how am I supposed to rotate this? Because I'm clicking on the outer ring to rotate. The rings are there to rotate, and then the access points are there to do the translation. So whatever I'm clicking on is depending on like what is the transformation that I'm going to do. What is the problem with my rounding algorithm again? Because looks like it's working correctly when I don't have this snapping. And then when I do have the snapping, over here it's all good. I don't like the outer rings. So I'm making this for myself, so it doesn't really matter. But I will probably work on improving the looks of it later. Right now it doesn't. I don't need it to be beautiful. I need it to work. That's what I need to do first. I'm not publishing it. I am publishing it, but I'm just like my game engine. I'm not really expecting other people to try and use it yet because I'm making it for myself first. And then once it is good enough for me, then maybe if other people are interested in this, then I can work on improving it. But like I said, it needs to be working first, because right now look at this thing. This is broken, right? I need it to be working before I make it beautiful. Okay? If I make a beautiful thing that doesn't work, that it doesn't matter. I'm trying to understand what I need to do here. Hmm. So I'm calculating the normalized original transform. My transform should always be like the the orthogonal matrix, right? Where x, y, and z are perpendicular to each other. So when I normalize them, they should still stay perpendicular to each other. But they can be scaled a little bit. That's why I'm doing this normalization. Right? So I can already select the point that is attached to the grid. I can rotate 45 degrees here, and then I want to rotate 45 degrees again. So the normalized matrix. No, this doesn't make sense. As you can see, the origin is moving around. That's why it's all wrong. This is why it is all wrong. So okay, oh okay, hold on. Normalize transform around the origin, right? I think, yeah, I think over here is thing is wrong. Hold on. I think what needs to happen. So I'm translating inside the scaled coordinates here. That is why. Because the original transform can be scaled. So that's why my, yeah, okay. I think I know what I need to do here. I need to my x, y, and z to be the taken from the original transform. But then the origin should be like that. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, so basically origin is what it means. Is origin is original transform multiplied by the negative origin. 3D, right? Maybe. See? Rotate around this point. 45. Okay, looks like the origin is staying in the same position. Let's rotate around some other point, around this point, for example. And everything is wrong. Is it because the origin should be with the plus sign instead of with the minus sign? Probably plus versus minus, right? I literally was rotating around 0, 0 probably. No. This is all wrong. Ah, shit. Oh, hold on. Original transform is actually self-origin. Wrap. Extend 0. Let's look over here. Hold on, but this is the origin. Already. So do you just use the origin? Mm-hmm. Slate. Hold on, no. This is the origin in the 3D world. My god, my math is so bad. We'll figure this out. Pretty sure that XYZ is the correct. It's just the origin that is being wrong for some reason. Original transform. So this is the origin that I'm rotating around in 3D world. What do I want here? What is this matrix that I want to get, right? Maybe it should be literally just the original transform. Hold on. Origin is stroke original transform column 3 XYZ. The origin is not going to be normalized like this, but then I will need to do the translation here manually. This it like normalized original transform. All I do. No. This is all wrong again. Hold on. It's wrong. Pretty sure that this is wrong. Yeah, this looks wrong. But it is really close to the thing. The problem is when I'm doing the over here to translate to the origin. I'm doing this inside this coordinate system already. Wait. Am I? So hard. So what I should do, right? What I should do, I should make my origin point 0, then normalize, and then go back. So in order to make hard, I think I need to make my origin 0 inside the texture. So I'm going to have to translate to the negative self origin, like the origin in texture space, right? This makes my origin in texture space to be 0, 0. Then I normalize. Then translate back to the origin. Hold on. Does this mean that this is all that I don't know. Let's try. Is there anyone good with math in chat? Nerdsoul, are you good with math with matrices? Why are you not helping me? Hold on. I made it work. Never mind. I don't need your help. Looks like it works now. Okay, so basically I rotate to the 90 degrees, it becomes a little bit bigger. Then I rotate back to make it small. Hold on, no, this is wrong. Yeah, this is still wrong. This is still wrong. Because I want to normalize everything except for the origin. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Local transform. Oh, okay. Hold on. So instead of a local transform, so like this is the transform around the origin, right? It's going to be this, and then this thing is going to be normalized so that the origin stays the same, but all the like the transformation around the origin is going to be rounded and shit. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's try this again. A, okay. And I rotate 45. What the fuck is this? This looks wrong. Okay. This is all wrong again. Oh my god. I think it is because I do not need this. It translate to the origin. Needs to happen over here in the end. There you go. And then everything else. Yeah, so we translate to the origin inside the texture space, do the transformation, round that transformation, and then translate the origin back in the world space. Right? That makes sense now. Okay, I rotate 45, this becomes a little bigger. I rotate back. Okay, I think it works. I think it should work. This over here is a little bad. How did this happen? But can I make it look correct again? This? I guess this makes it correct again. The vertical A. Go. Looks like the grid does not use the depth buffer. Another problem. Okay. How do I confirm that this works properly? How do I confirm that this works properly? Let me try making a box. Box. 8. In. Hold on. Okay, I think also there is a problem with the when I create a new object, it is created at the camera position right now, which is not rounded, basically. I think I should have this snippiness extracted somewhere else. Self-precision. I don't even want that to be here. Let me go into the context. Make it like a global thing. Whatever. So I'm just going to do that position is self context found position. This is the rounding of the position. And then similarly, I need the round matrix here. Round matrix. This one. And this is the rounding of the matrix. Okay, there you go. So then it means that if I'm going to search for PC, which is me creating a new plane, over here I'm basically creating it at the camera position, but the camera position is not snapped to the grid, and it should not, right? So instead I should do around the position here, but camera position is 3D, so I will actually add for around self context around matrix, just around the matrix. There you go. So now when I'm creating the new plane, the new drawing plane is going to be created in the rounded coordinates too. So if I go to the random place and if I create something, it's going to be, the grid is the same, basically. That's what I want. Okay. If I try to make a cube, right? So then the second cube is going to be like on the vertical. On the vertical over here. Yes. Then I create a new one. And then I rotate it degrees this way. Go, here's another one, right? And I create a new plane. I rotate it around this point, but around the red ring, using the red ring. Okay. This is another one. And then creating a new one, transform this. It looks like I am sometimes picking the wrong transformation point too. Okay, and the last one is going to be just moved up. This is the top part. So yeah, there you go. And now we have a box basically. That is it. Right? That is it. Pretty simple stuff. Pretty simple. It is yeah. So we could speed up making the box by making this a pre-configured object so that it creates all these planes for me and maybe some like placeholder texture on it, right? And I think my brush eventually should be able to draw only over the parts that are already drawn. How will it export? Will probably export into my own internal format, but I can do an export into... I can export into any existing format if you want to use it yourself. Do you want to use it yourself? Even if it's ugly? In the Kuvi Jam? Oh, okay. The Kuvi Jam is going to mean that you will need to use Rust and the gang though, right? Because it's going to be the gang jam. Right? Everyone needs to use gang and speak Russian the whole 48 hours. What the jam is going to be about. I feel like I need a way to like... Plus eraser? Yeah, we do have eraser too. We have eraser, we have a predefined palette here, and we have the transform tool. I will obviously need also to be able to choose more than the colors that I have specified right now. I will need a better way to select, because right now I'm pressing tab. Tab is selecting the next drawing plane in the list and go in like circular. But I want to be able to just click somewhere and select the pixel, the plane that belongs to this pixel that I'm clicking on, right? That would make sense. And also another thing is like, so that I don't need to erase over here in the borders, I should restrict my drawing. Basically making Blender. Basically, yeah. Okay, we have the OpenGL error. Whoops. That's not good. is not good. Alright, anyway, I think we have the better transform tool. Better transform tool. I need to have a better way to like debug these OpenGL errors. Okay, I think the transform tool is better now. Let's see. What is the next thing? We don't have the undo and redo, but I don't think I'm going to do it today. But how about this mode where I only draw when there's a slaughter round? Before the slaughter round, you need to suggest your own themes. Is the suggestion of the themes already on here? It is not, right? Before the slaughter, you need to be suggesting, and it's not even like there yet, from what I can see here. Yo, I see. Hello? Wanna see the progress? We have this. We have the eraser. We have the preview of the brush. So it actually is usable. The brush is actually really usable. I like the brush. We can change the size of a brush. I can transform, when I'm doing the transform, I can select the point that I'm rotating around now. That's what I did just now. So I'm going to select this point. I'm going to rotate around this point. Or am I going to select this point and rotate around this point? And yeah. The palette is not really done yet, I guess. What should be my next step here? I want to be able to select the drawing plane easier. And also, hold on, when I'm creating the new, I think the creation of the new drawing planes, how should it work? Because right now I'm pressing C, and it's also always making the horizontal 3D cursor. No, it should not be just 3D cursor. I think my cursor is already here on the screen, right? I think I should be making my new drawing plane where I'm clicking, basically, right? So when I'm pressing C, I'm going to create a new plane where I'm looking at, right? But what should be the orientation of this thing? What should be the orientation of this thing? It should be like... Or should I like... When I click somewhere, it should be perpendicular to whatever plane I have clicked on, right? Well, before that, we need to be able to click. I guess, wait, right now we have the current selected plane. So I can create a new one, basically perpendicular to the current one. Maybe the orientation should be like facing the camera. Maybe that's what the orientation should be. Let me try. That sounds the most intuitive. Yeah. So I am creating the new thing over here. I'm creating it in the camera position, but instead, what I should do perpendicular priority. Self ray. Cursor position. Self context window. Cursor position. To have the array, and then I do the raycast onto my current plane. Right? Flat position is match self-selected. Okay. So I have found the position. The position is going to be on the plane. I'm doing the raycast, and if I don't have any selected plane that I'm currently drawing on, then it's going to be created on the camera position like before. And also I need to make it facing the camera, which means that I'm just going to self state camera view matrix. But I need to reset its translation, I think. This? Okay, let me try. Okay, so here we go. Here's the A, right? And then, so I'm going to click over here, right? And we're going to create something that is facing the camera as much as possible. Does this look like we're facing the camera? No, but it's probably because of the rounding, right? What if I just look at this thing and then create a new one? Okay. What if I look this way and then create over here? This looks not right. What's funny? What is funny, Rick? Huh? What is funny? I think I need to inverse the view matrix here. View matrix inverse. Maybe this is the correct way. Because the matrix of the camera is what should be the trend. Yeah, you know? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Let me try again. Create a new one. It's facing the camera. Okay, create a new one. It's facing the camera. Look at this. Look at this. Facing the camera. Easy. Right? We're here facing the camera. Okay, so this means that invalid value. All right. I need to fix this panic. Whatever is happening there, I don't like it. So so here you go. If in order to create the cube, I just rotate the camera here. I create a new matrix, a new plane over here, and this should make this thing, right? Then I rotate around here, create another one here, draw, create another one here, draw, create another one here, draw. This is so fast. Look. This is so nice and fast, right? I like it. I like it. Sometimes though, something weird is happening here. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, well, I mean, yeah. It all is okay until I have the 45 degrees. You know? I think it's the 45 degrees that break everything. Okay, then I can create another cube over here. Let me go into the first person mode. I can do this in first person mode too, right? Easily. Do this. Then go here. Draw another. Ah, shit, I made it. I looked the wrong way, so I made it the diagonal. Need to do this. Then it's going to be a vertical. Okay. I feel like for the rotations, 45 degrees not normalized. It is not. It is not normalized on purpose. Because that's how I want it to be, right? So that the pixels match. That is on purpose. Because if I draw this on the 1 pixel, right? Like if I do this, whatever, and I want to have a 45 degree like over here, I guess, then my pixels need to match the bottom over here. No? Yeah, see, like my pixels, they match perfectly. And if I was not normalizing this thing, if I was normalizing this diagonal one, then the pixels would not match because the length of the diagonal is a square root of 2, right? That's not an integer number of pixels. So I don't want it to be normalized, I'm pretty sure. That makes sense, right? Better creation of new surfaces, new planes, those planes. All right. Next. What do I want? I want to be easily selecting the plane that I want to work on right now, which means that I need to do raycasting and select the texture that has the pixel not transparent, right? That's what I want. I want to be able to select. What should be the button to do the selection? I feel like maybe control click to select thing would make sense. Maybe. Would they overlap? They can only overlap if they are on the same plane, right? Or do you mean they overlap on the screen? If they overlap on the screen, then you select the closest one to the camera, right? Because I'm doing the ray casting, and whoever hits the whatever is hitting the ray first is the one that I'm going to select, right? And if there is two, like, I don't want to have two textures on the same plane, because that would mean that it's going to be Z fighting anyway. So I never want two planes on the with the same transformation, basically. It could happen by accident. Well, then I select one of them, and then I move or erase from it, and then I select the other one, right? I fix it if it is an accident, right? Or I can make it when you click multiple times on the same position, then it's going to like cycle through all the textures that are that my ray is intersecting, basically. You know? Okay, over here I want to select the one, right? So I'm going, well, I'm doing the ray. And then I want to do the ray casting. For plane in cell state planes, and position is plane raycast. Okay. That. Position is plane raycast ray. Okay, actually, here's what it is. When I'm doing the raycast, I want to know the distance. So, okay, fine. Struct raycast. Raycast is going to have the texture coordinate. It's going to have the T. The time of heating thing. I'm doing the raycast. texture position and T. I need to fix some things here. Couple things. Okay, should be good. Okay. Do we do this? When I'm pressing this, the control click over here. So if the raycast actually did hit the plane, right? Then I also need to figure out what is the color here. So like plane texture. I guess I need to be able to get the color at raycast texture position, right? So I say that if this alpha is 0, then we continue. Okay, let's figure out how to take the color at the specific pixel of the texture. Color at position this, returning RGBA, probably RGBA, self texture. Okay, hold on. That's on texture is self texture or return transparent black because that's the default. Texture I do not have this ability. I need to do ugly frame buffer. Read color. I need to bind this to a frame buffer so that I can read from it, I'm pretty sure. So I can copy to the texture. No, I don't need to copy to the texture. And to read the color data. Okay. Read the color data. But read the color data reads the entirety of the color. And I guess there's a to-do here too. What the fuck? Okay. Read pixels. Yeah, so I'm reading all the pixels, right? I think I want to change this in the engine actually. Right? Okay. There you go. Add a folder to the workspace, the gang here. Course buffer read color data. Okay, so read color should have direct, which should be I guess I will create a new one instead. Read color at rect like this. So by default, it's going to be self read color at by the self size. So like the entirety of the frame buffer is going to be red, but over here I specify the rectangle that I'm going to read. I'm going to read exactly 1 pixel. Read pixel. Okay, x, y, width, height. So it's literally going to be rect min x then rect min y, and the size is going to be rect width. It's going to be rect height, right? So for length, the capacity is not self size. It's to be rect width multiplied by rect height. The width rect height. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Do I just commit it because it's just going to work, right? Works without testing, easy. Okay, I just committed because that's in another folder. Instead, I'm going to do cargo update. Gink. Okay. Let's see. So now I can read the pixels. Read color at. Read color at. I'm going to use the point UV extend positive. I'm going to use 1 by 1. So I will need to data is this. So the UV that I need to figure out, it's not this position, right? This position is position relative, but our texture is like weird, right? We have our bounding box here. So it's going to be position minus self bounding box minimum act minimum, right? This is the UV. Position. Maybe I should map this here actually. X floor as I32 minus minimum. Hold on. I think I need to figure to guarantee that it is inside, right? So if self-bounding box contains the UV, then we do all of that stuff. Otherwise, we return transparent black again because it's outside of the bounding box. So over here we do data. This is the UV. So this is the point. It's going to be UV minus self bounding box minimum. Then we do data get at the 0, 0, get the color. Then we convert that into the F32s. This UV is like should be good. Looks like we are compiling. This is all that matters, right? Okay, so we're ignoring all of those planes that have the transparent color, and then I'm going to select the minimum one with the minimum raycast time, heat time, basically. So I want a generator here. Okay, fine. Let me rewrite this into the functional style. Self planes iterate. Filter map. Plane. Plane raycast. Ray. I don't know. This is so ugly. I don't like the functional style. This is actually going to be ugly. I want a regular loops. This looks nicer. But I want to find the minimum here out of those that I am not ignoring here. Mute. So, like, closest is going to be the infinity. It is the distance to the closest is infinity. And the index is this, whatever. I guess it should be like just none. It's going to look nicer, but and the comparison is ugly. Closest. Do you have any idea how to set up Hadoop? No, I never worked with Hadoop. I have heard that word before, but I personally have never touched that thing. Okay. So I do closest. Is match closest sum current CMP min by P of the current and raycast P and index. Okay, so I need the index here, I guess. Index plane is self planes iterate enumerate. And the key is going to be T index T. One is just going to be this new one. This is ugly. Like, is there a way to do this easier in Rust? I mean, if I convert all of that into the iterators, then yes. Okay, so I say if flat sum index is closest, then self. Actually, I just do this. Self select state selected is closest map next, like this. So this probably should work. Okay, let's try. Okay, if I do a control click here, I'm going to select nothing. Oh, I just realized control is used to move down. So it should not be a control click. It should be something else. So I could not select anything. Hello, are you? Look at this. Look at how easy it is to draw something like this in this application now. Okay. Control click. Control click on this one and I select this one. Control click on this one and I select that one. Looks neat. Only some toolset guidelines for someone to get the angles right. What will I export it as? I'm not sure yet. Also, I need to fix this OpenGL error that is happening sometimes. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm using control to move down. So what should I use to select, to like click to select, do the raycast? What should it be? It should not be control click then. Because control makes me move down. And reminds me of Kenny shape. What is a Kenny shape? Draw into D, set the depth for each pixel, and generate 3D models. Okay. This is a voxel, basically, stuff. Which is pretty cool. Actually, yeah. But this is doing voxels. I don't like how voxels look, is my problem with this style. Maybe I can have a look at its UX on YouTube. Yeah. Maybe. Or maybe I can just try to invent my own thing without looking what other people have done. Because and to figure out why. Like when I have something done, then I will maybe look at something else. Instead of just copying. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Invalid value. So what is happening here? Hold on. What exactly is happening here? There's a difference between looking and copying. Also jump scare. I also have a first person mode, so you can literally play it like it's Minecraft. You know? Just draw like this. This is how you draw a circle. Just go somewhere. There you go. Easy circle. Remember something like that old racing games. Okay, guys, what should be the control clicking? So that I select this thing that I'm looking at by doing the control clicking. What should it be? It should not be the control. Control is used for me to move down. V. I don't know why it's V, but sure. Let's make it a V. V. Okay, so let me try drawing a blue, and then try me drawing a red, then try and draw myself a little green. Then over here, going to draw a yellow. Right, so let's see. So if I do V click on the yellow, nothing changes, right? Because that's what I'm clicking on. And then I'm going to click on this red one, and I'm going to select the red one. I'm going to click on the green one. I'm selecting the green one, and I'm going to select the blue one, and I'm on the blue one. All right. Is Sprite using V click to selecting a layer from clicking on a pixel? Oh, okay. So we're copying a sprite here. Nice. Hello, Johans. Okay, V click to select quickly what I want to draw on, right? V click. Okay. All right. And also, what is the color? What is the thing? What is the thing to do like the eyedropper? The eyedropper is a separate tool. Usually, right? Is it the right place to ask noob Linux questions? Sure. Why not? V click to select plane. Okay. V click to select plane works, and then I want the eyedropper so that I can select the color quickly. I think it's going to be E. Should it be a tool? Like, okay, hold on. Here's the question. Here's the real question. My brush right now, I can configure it. Like, I can make the pixel size to be 1, or I can make the pixel size to be 4, or 5, or whatever, right? But if I choose a different color, it's going to reset it because it's creating a new tool, a new brush. It should be saved somewhere. Gonna make a realistic 3D PP in this. Probably can. I mean, this is like Minecraft. So if those Minecraft PPs are looking realistic to you, then you can probably make one here too. Although technically, like, you can make it even more realistic here because you can like not only have snapped to the grid, you can also disable the snapping and do anything you want, right? And then if I eventually add textures that are not pixelated, then you would be able to create like any art here, right? Recently I installed i3 on my Ubuntu. Problem is Chrome pausing my sync every time I close and open it. I don't really know because I'm not using Chrome. So that looks like a Chrome issue, not Linux issue. Okay, when I choose the color from the color palette, it should preserve my current brush size, right? But I don't know the current brush size because I don't even know if I'm currently doing a brush. Which means that should I even be able to open the palette if I'm not in the brush? Some threads on Reddit says it is something to do with GNOME not being able to access the place where the passwords are stored when we're using GNOME. Okay, so you are, but you are not using GNOME. You're using i3, right? But is like if you're not using GNOME, that does not really affect you. Problem with GNOME. Oh wait, I know exactly what the problem is. I think I know why my thing is crashing. There you go. Invalid value. I know why. It's because I'm trying to create too big texture. When I'm trying to like hover into the infinity. I'm trying to make too big texture. So I need to have some safety here so that my texture doesn't grow actually infinite. Like, let me have this in my config. Is the max texture size. I mean, for my use case, I don't want it to be more than like 1,000 pixels, I'm pretty sure. Let's make it 2048, whatever. Max texture size. And when I'm doing the texture, I'm growing the texture over here, right? Ensure bounds. I basically want here so that my new bounds are no more. New BB. All right. I think I'm just going to say that if new BB size, new BB width is more than config max texture size, or new BB height is more than self context text config max texture size, then I'm going to return and do nothing here. There you go. So now I should never be crashing. Pretty sure. So if I do look into the infinity, oh shit. Oh, okay. Now I have these unwraps here. So I could not create the texture. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, fine. I just do let some texture is mute self texture, else return this. Unwrap. No more unwraps here. So it should be good. Look into the infinity and start drawing. So this should be the maximum size of the texture here. I cannot draw even anymore. So like, I cannot even extend this texture over here. Okay. This should be like good enough. I want sometimes to also clamp the texture eventually, I think. If I erase all of that shit. Or if I do a Control Z maybe. But that's okay. At least I'm not going to be crashing anymore by creating infinite textures. Prevent going infinite texture size. Or maybe it should be like making me I could also make a chunk base so that it could be like actually infinite, but whatever. Okay, what is the next step that I want here? What is the next step? What is the next step? It's not very easy over here to see this texture versus something that is behind. I think the current, the textures that are not like the current textures should be dimmed a little bit or something. Am I right? Or I should probably have the outline of the current one. I think the outline of the one that I'm currently rendering would be nice to have, right? Brush. Okay, so over here I'm going to say draw outline. texture, draw outline. Draw. Draw outline. So I can draw the outline of any texture, including the existing one. And I am just going... And I'm just going to draw it, right? Going to go into Colors. Main, maybe, when I'm doing the drawing. Yeah, also the grid should have the depth. This. And over here, I say if some ix is self state selected, is at the index, and draw in texture, draw outline, buffer. Oh, that's okay. Look at this. I will have this outline now. So if I create a new one, I have this outline. So that at least I can, like, you know, see this thing when it's in front of something else. Outline for selected. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Go. Ah, fuck, I cannot have the colors. Don't go. I need colors. That's the thing, right? Need a better color selection. I'm just going to draw something using the black color here. Okay. Let's see. Guess I also don't have the fill tool right now. Going to be annoying to do the filling. But at the same time, hold on. For my style, I also don't want the outlines actually. Remember, outlines are bad. Whatever. Huh? How to make it connected? Very easy. Be like this. Oh, it's still not connected. Huh? Yeah, doing like 45 degrees hard. So probably actually should not even happen, to be honest. I can just do any rotation like this. Maybe. So yeah, even although the things are not going to be perfectly connected together, it'd be good enough for my use case actually. Outlines should. These nuts. Huh? What? It's a food. It's a food. There's the claws of the crab. Wait, what? Have you never seen a crab before? It's a crab. It is black and white though because I don't have the orange. Well, okay. There you go. There you go. See? And that's how I make my characters for my game, right? I just need... What the fuck is this over here? Erase. I'm still here. Well, I'm just like trying to actually use my own application here myself. See if it is usable or not, and it looks like it is. Look at this. Really starting to get the idea. Sound effects are nice. I can make more sound effects, I guess. This looks like the Dr. Octavius from from the Spider-Man instead of a Ferris for some reason. You know? I don't know why. Too much legs? What do you mean? Is it too much legs? How many legs do crabs have? It is at least 6. It's not 8 though. Ferris does not have 2 legs, no. Ferris has 4 legs, I'm pretty sure. I've seen Ferris before. Yeah, there are 2 legs in the background. 6 legs and 2 claws. Is it 6? But Ferris only has 4 legs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we have claws, 2 claws and 4 legs here. It's not your normal crab, you know. This one has 10. Shit, what is Ah, shit. Go back. This one has 10, has 4 legs and 2 claws. This one has 8, 6 legs and 2 claws. I guess it's depending on who is drawing it. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Okay, anyway, are you guys proud of my 3D creation? Look how easy this is, right? I literally just paint in 3D. Alright. And I can put this thing into my game. Easy. But yeah, I think the problem here is that these hands, they are supposed to like grow from the front instead of growing from the back. Something. No, not the easiest thing to fix now. This looks more like a hand. Ah, okay. I don't think I will be creating this for like random degrees. Like I should almost always be drawing aligned to the axes and shit. Or should I? Or should I always be making this random one? If I'm making the random ones, I should make it easier for myself to like in transformations. But it just breaks sometimes. Like, what is this? All of the 3 axes are on the same line now. This is not how it is supposed to be. A couple more features that we need to add to this application. That it is usable. I think my transformation tool, right now it works on the local coordinate system, but I want it to be like working on a global coordinate system instead. Like, you know how in Paint you just select something and then you rotate around. Movement is a bit too slow. Movement doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's too slow. I want... Wait, I can't even select this thing. Okay, because my coordinate system is flat. The math doesn't allow me to do the raycasting anymore. Yeah, like in this back. There was one tool for artists that lets you define perspective. And then with tablet pen pressure, cursor horizon line, it auto-defined brush size. Would use that as speed is important. No, my brush size should always be the same. I don't want that. That is not for that is not my use. My brush is actually perfect right now. I don't need anything else. I guess I guess a bucket tool would be nice to have here, but my brush is actually like I don't need anything. But the transform tool is not very usable. So like I cannot make these things shape as a like I moved this hand and now I cannot move it back like I wanted to because it's hard. I don't need anti-aliasing. I'm not making fake 3D, but I could calculate distance based on 3D. Yeah. I mean, I could make the size of the brush always the same. So like if I am very far away, then it would make so like the brush size could be the brush size in terms of the screen coordinates, not in terms of the local coordinates of the plane that I'm drawing on. And it would and then if I look at the angle, that it would make not a circle but like an ellipse instead. I could do that too. To you, it looks a little jaggy. Well, I don't. There's a specific thing that I'm going for. I don't care if it looks jaggy. About animations. I don't care about animations yet. I want to make something simple first. Then make it more complex later if I need to. But I want something very simple. Which means that I'm not going to have animation. Thing is broken. Maybe it's not too hard if I just always use this thing. Like without the snapping and it doesn't break. But still, like, I want this gizmo to be in the... not in the local coordinates, probably. Or at least not always. I want it in the local coordinates. Sometimes I want to do the rotation in the world coordinates, like around the world x-axis or something. I'm not sure. Maybe in the camera coordinates. Like I'm looking this way and I want it to rotate around the axis that I'm looking at, you know? Pixels look like they're made from pixels. Whatever. Should be smooth with anti-aliasing. Can you even see this on the stream though? My monitor is 2K and then it's been downscaled for the stream. So you should not even see this this anti-aliasing problem here. But I think you are imagining it, to be honest. I think you can imagine it. Okay, let's create a new one here, pressing Alt-C. I would be able to... like this. So I mean, this kind of works. If I just disable the snapping, I guess. I don't really care if they are intersecting this way for my game. I'm pretty sure I will not care about this. As long as you can tell that this is a crab, is all I care about. The way I see it, it looks cooler that way. The problem with anti-aliasing is that like it makes semi-transparent pixels, and semi-transparent pixels are hard to deal with. Like all I do right now is do the depth test, but if you want semi-transparency in 3D, you need to draw your stuff in specific order, and I don't want to do that. I'm not going to care about the anti-aliasing here, especially the outline. The gizmo is for that fine, yeah, but the gizmo and the outline is not going to be there in the game, right? That's only in this tool. I don't care about this tool if it looks bad or not. Like, how about this over here? This little status line. Brush is 4 pixels and the white color. Does this look good to you? No. But I don't care. Because it doesn't matter. Alright, well, I think this is already looking pretty good. Going to end the stream today here. Try to come up with a
I could. I think that'd be cool.
up with a good plan.
Arranging the components is, it's already so low effort. You could argue that it largely doesn't even matter. That
are opening outsides? It exists?
it's already so low
Red
effort.
Jotson?
Like, you do it in a day. Like,
Who is Jotson? You do. Okay.
Let's do this.
Guess if you want to go here, I can read Jotson.
I'm gonna leave these off.
Okay. See you guys
For this
next
focus
time, probably
state,
tomorrow. Oh shit, my
I'm gonna do.
short is actually transparent. It's black. Supposed to be a green screen, but I'm
Leave the hover state.
filtering out the black apparently. Alright, anyway.
So now I can
Bye.
see that I'm.
Are you sending us there? Is that a bad
hovering
place?
there,
Hold
hovering
on.
there,
I can
hovering
cancel
there,
it.
hovering, right? I'm focusing those.
What do you mean why?
If I select that one, or if I go here and select that one, I can go back to here and
Okay.
select that one.
No, he's good. Alright, bye.
Why are they both doing the thing now?